Hello guys, playing a free-for-all for the start. After that I will review one 1v1 game that was sent to me by SpongiX, something like that. Free-for-alls are good for team play, I mean for warm-up. Okay. Can't build this point, the turret does not allow me to. Only one player is out for now. I will scout, see what's going on. Free for all on Mortalis, it's fun to play this. As long as you're not playing 1 versus 2 or 3 or 5, it's fun. I see Brainiac is attacking the Dark Elder. Forcing him to get out of Dark Elder's base. It's not to my interest that Dark Elder will be out of the game now. He needs to play for longer. So just distracting Necron a bit might help. I don't know if you can hear me. Welcome to the stream. Not sure how long it will be. I don't feel very well. I mean, I'm a bit exhausted for some reason. Don't know why. Most likely I will watch some games and also comment a few replays that I received. My flayed ones should have more HP now. Brainiac attacking me now. He got disappointed that I destroyed his turret. Don't really get where are my units. Okay. Don't have enough resources. Monolith repair is expensive. Messed it up. 878 doesn't go up. Okay, I don't have relic. Probably will lose this. Had something else in mind, didn't work. Okay, so I received this game from SpongiX yesterday, I think. He asked me to watch and analyze this replay. Should be around 30 minutes long.
Most beneficent one. Here to serve.
He's playing Space Marines.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Opens with 4 scouts. playing against a Russian Necron player, no idea who is this.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Scouts ready. Scouts in position.
I want to see what he wants to do with the scouts.
Reporting for duty. Scouts awaiting orders.
Probably getting Necrons points.
Scouts here. Scouts in position.
Necron will play standard day, Necron warriors, Necron lord, Necron warriors. Standard for this matchup. SpongiX is trying to take these points first, which delays his economy. But he wants to be sure probably that he will get them without decap from Necron.
Yes, Lord.
At your command. Area secured.
4 scouts and force commander now on the way.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Yes, my lord.
Five generators here, plus 60 economy. For now, not bad. And SpongiX is taking the entire map.
Yes, my lord.
Good for the start.
I await your
Scouts ready.
instructions.
Quick 4 scouts, full map control. He's doing it right.
I await your instructions.
Necron does not care much about those 2 points at the moment. He can try and take them later. He can take this point and this one. No need to bother with this. You can go with one good attack, take this point, then go ahead and take this one from your enemy. It would be faster like that. Necron does not have to worry about this.
Marine squad deployed.
Here to serve.
No generator yet.
Defending objective.
Yes, Lord.
He can add more generators later, does not need one now.
What would you have? Taking damage.
3 squads of Space Marines on the way to the Necron's base.
Walk softly and carry a big gun. What's your order? The Emperor protects. Today the enemy shall know fear.
Trading HP on the Force Commander, now that's the first mistake I see from him. No need to fight like that when both Necron Warriors and Force Commander are focusing. I mean, when the Necron Warriors and Necron Lord focus your Force Commander, just go back. Now Force Commander is low HP, he won't be able to fight. He had to be attached to the squad earlier. Not critical for now, but it can be important later on. Plus 80 economy from Necrons adds the Necron Warrior upgrade.
Taking damage. Awaiting orders.
Now it's important not to be greedy and just try to hold your map. No need to overwatch or push hard and try to destroy Necron. If you have full map control like that, you should just try and keep it. Loses LP1 but kills the Necron Lord. Good job for now. Adds 2 more generators, frag grenades and has the armory up. Now he's going closer into the Necron's base. Losing the scouts, probably wanted to free up some population cap. or maybe not. Fighting under the turret for too long does not kill the Necron warriors, and will try to destroy the turret, and probably will fail. Let's see. He should not be able to destroy this. Now that's the second mistake I see from Space Marine. All he had to do is stay here and hold this point. No need to go in, he lost a lot in this fight. He's got full map control, no need to be greedy and go into Necron's base. Let him stay there. On 3 points. You should not care about that. So much investment now in the Space Marines, Overwatch, also Flamers added. Okay, Necron Lord has been remade. We lost a third of HP. This squad in the negative cover should be on somewhere in this area. He will still reach the Necron warriors. Try and avoid fighting in the negative cover. Squads can be placed in this, there's enough space, and here.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Yes, my lord.
Good map control, good economy, should upgrade LP2s now. 300 float on energy. 3 points could have been upgraded in the base, and also tier 2 is necessary. When you're floating so much energy, just upgrade LP2s instantly. No need to wait. As soon as you have enough for LP2, just upgrade it. Unless you plan to go tier 2 faster, there was no such thing. Tier 2 on the way on the 7th minute. So 2 or 3 LP2s had to be upgraded on Space Marine in the base, preferably where it's safe. He needs them for economy. Once Space Marine will lose these 2 points, he will be in trouble because his economy will be low on LP1s, only LP1s. Economy is acceptable, only he will manage to hold this for the entire game. If he will lose these 2 points, it will be bad. We will see. Again, SpongiX is trying to break through this horde of Necron warriors. Won't work. Necron Lord has artifacts and Necron is going tier 2. Tier 2 almost up for SpongiX. Once he hits tier 2, he can make either heroes or tempests. Still trying to fight, deal some damage to Necrons. LP2 being upgraded on here for defense, probably a bad idea. The first one upgraded on the Necron side. Necron Lord can go in there and destroy it. Nobody will be able to defend. Good damage being done here on the Necron warriors. Necron on 80 economy, goes for plus 90 now. Loses quite a lot of Necron warriors on retreat.
At your command.
Taking damage.
Choppy on the way. Looks like some bad engagement happening here. This squad probably was misclicked. A lot of Overwatch on these Space Marine squads all day long. They have been overwatched. 146 economy now, got better, okay. 4 LP2s have been upgraded, the outer ones. They will bring both resources and some defenses. SpongiX losing a lot, trying to attack over and over again under this LP2. I guess all these attack items from SpongiX lost him more. All he had to do is defend these 2 points. But some pressure on Necron is always welcomed. As long as you do not lose more than Necron, you can do that. Plus 90 economy soon for Necron's. Economy is much lower. He upgraded LP3. Goes for the greater summoning core, and we'll need second upgrade on the Necron warriors. We'll lose force commander now. Traded too much HP early game. The Chappie is here. And now let's check the float. 600 float for SpongiX. Almost 700 now. Instead of floating like that, you should either go for heroes faster or tempests. Both choices would be good. If you go for the machine cult, you can also get a rhino to easily out-micro the Necron warrior mass, and you get tempests that can counter destroyers. Now Necron is making destroyers, and I guess SpongiX will have a hard time because he's added plasma on the squads. But even with the missile launchers, squads can be tied up by the Necron Lord, Wraiths or Flayed ones. They might not be able to shoot, so you need tempests. Machine cult on the way in a bad position. This had to be built in the base, not here. Building like that, important buildings on the outer map, always a bad idea. Especially versus Necrons. Now the machine cult is getting delayed. Because of this placement, it might get delayed. And it might get destroyed later on. Solar Pulse cast, Destroyer is here, Marines have to retreat. Dreadnought being made. Dreadnought is welcome, but now he needs anti-vehicle to deal with the Destroyer. 1 or 2 Tempests would have been better, I think. They have very good mobility, can constantly harass or defend this point and this point, even on the relic harassing, and leaving Necrons on 2 obelisks. Dreadnought is out, good economy for Space Marines, remakes the Force Commander and goes tier 3. Needs to make Rhinos 1 or 2 and Tempests. For now it looks very good for Space Marines, looks bad for Necrons, economy is acceptable, plus 90, but needs to be upgraded. LP3, 2 turrets, Necron warriors and immortals from Necrons. Now a good attack from Space Marine at this point should be able to end the game. Just go with all that army into the Necron's base. Maybe going in close combat now into the LP3 and this turret, instead of retreating. When Solar Pulse is cast, your army can still fight in close combat. You will need the close combat upgrades all the time, even if you do not make close combat units. The Sergeants get bonus damage if you upgrade close combat weapons, also heroes. So if Necron casts Solar Pulse, you just go and fight him in close combat until the Solar Pulse is over. So instead of retreating here, you could have charged in close combat at this position, destroy LP3, this turret, then this one, and maybe end the game right there. No need to be afraid. Necron warriors don't even have the second upgrade yet. Tier 3 from Necrons. Interesting choice from Necron. Hits tier 3 to make wraiths and first global upgrade. Yeah, that was a bit of a waste from him. Those upgrades could have been done in tier 2. Second global upgrade on the power being done. Now attacking in here is a bad idea. Too many turrets now. 4 turrets will be up. 2 LP3s. Needs to stay out. Orbital bombardment cast on the turrets. Very good. Dreadnoughts still in production. Necron Lord phase shift will save these turrets, might be. No, 1 turret still goes down, 2 go down, 3rd might go down. Now running away with another mistake, running away with 3 full squads and 3 heroes from the Wraith and Necron Lord. Just charge into them, no need to run away. Necron is winning time like that. You either do not run from them or just engage in close combat. Necron Lord now does not have the phase shift, he might have the solar pulse reloaded. Space Marine keeps trying to destroy the turrets, keeps failing. Terminators are out. 110 resources now for Necrons, economy goes tier 4. A very risky position for Necrons. 158 to 95 float on Space Marines. A lot of float. Should go tier 4. Goes tier 4. Now needs to build turrets and minefields around this. Otherwise, Necron might be able to destroy this machine cult. Almost no army from Necrons, only turrets and LP3s in base. Necron Lords. Energy core is up. 1 turret down. Keeping this range with the squads is also a mistake, just get closer and you would also deal damage to turrets with plasma guns. And hero damage in range is also good. Another chance to win the game right here was missed. Necron is waiting for the monolith, he doesn't have anything, only turrets and LP3. Necron Lord low HP. Needs to decap this point. Gives Necron some speed. Tier 4 almost done. Grey Knights should have been also grouped with this army. They are idling there, doing nothing. Terminators aren't used. They could have been deployed into these turrets, tank some damage. Land Reader on the way, alright. Necron also has the monolith now. Economy on Necrons is lower. Good cast of Grey Knight ability, might kill the Immortals. 1 squad down. Almost. Pariah is on the way, another turret down, nice. Space Marine floating too much, has to research population cap on both infantry and vehicles and mass much more. Look at this float, 1000 float now. Has to be used. Needs to use Terminators and deploy Dreadnoughts into Necron's base from that orbital relay all the time. When you're floating like this, you can also build a second HQ, and here it goes. SpongiX is building it. Needs to deal with that float somehow. So SpongiX missed at least 2 chances to end the game. Low economy for Necron now, only 100 income for tier 4. Land Reader did not react to Pariah. Now Pariahs will slow down the Land Reader and he won't be able to move. Lord Destroyer casting the stasis on the Land Reader, stunning both Pariah and Land Reader. None of them can do anything for a period of time. Plasma killing the Lord Destroyer. And Monolith getting out slowly. No Predators being made, not enough power, it seems, for the Predators. And this is the real Monolith. Now should be focused by the Land Reader and all these Space Marines. Solar Pulse does not allow them to shoot for some time. SpongiX has to either deal with the Pariahs quick or with the Monolith. Choose one. Has the chance to kill the Necron Lord now with the Chaplain in close combat. Has to engage. No need to run away, just fight Necron Lord in close combat. Lots of basic mistakes, might not be obvious. Now Land Reader fully slowed down, can't move. If the Pariahs will get killed, the slowdown on the Land Reader will disappear. He will be able to move just fine. And need servitors in here to repair. Bad placement of the stronghold. It's finished, but it's badly positioned. Had to be built in the base for resources. Now Monolith might go down. Not enough infantry from Necrons. Economy is completely low now, 86 income. Space Marine should be able to win with this economy. Stays into the Solar Pulse, just move away from the Solar Pulse, change the angle and your units will be able to shoot. Terminator squads should have heroes attached. This squad should have the Librarian or Force Commander. Preferably you attach Chappie and Force Commander to the Assault Terminators. And to this Terminator squad you attach the Librarian. If you don't have the heroes, you attach, how do you name them, the Apothecaries. You can make them from this Sacred Artifact building. Looks like Necron managed to win this fight. Land Reader is down. And because of the badly positioned buildings, now SpongiX is losing them. Like I said earlier, you never build like that against Necrons. You have your base, you have enough space in there for strongholds, sacred artifact, for machine cult, for everything. It's enough.
My faith is my shield.
73 economy on Necrons, lower and lower. Generators starting to burn and income decreasing now. Decap on the relic finally. Monolith being repaired.
Yes, my lord.
Necron's base is empty. Just go in and destroy all these generators. Nothing can stop you there. Your mortals won't be able to stop your infantry, don't worry. Had to react a bit faster for the entire game. Now Pariah is going for a base trade. Space Marine would need something at home, preferably Terminators. No floating on energy, not enough power. I mean, not enough requisition. What am I talking about? 31 economy for Necrons. Necron can still win this because he's got the monolith. Getting repaired now. The Catan God is researched. He can start making free Necron warriors also and try to rebuild generators. Necron's economy is very low. Assault Terminator squad is here, but they don't do anything. They have to fight the pariahs. And they have to do that now, or this stronghold will also go down. Necron took control of the Terminator for a while. Terminator squad and these Space Marines. SpongiX has to run away from here. 2 monoliths. Economy restored a bit. Has to rebuild the machine cult and make predators and land reader. No need to wait.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
Stop overwatching your units. Save some resources for the land reader and predators. Looks like Assault Terminator damage on the Pariah is not high enough. Oh, the damage is fine, now they got even stunned. Terminator should be able to win this fight.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace.
Now Necron trying to recover his economy, plus 12 income.
What's your order?
So many Space Marine squads hunting the Pariahs and Necron Lord. Nice destruction.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace.
Yes, Lord?
Needs to build the machine cult, rebuild it in the base. It had to be built in the base from the very beginning. Another orbital now on the monolith. Probably no teleport for this monolith now to get out of this. Necron player also uses the fake monolith. Some people consider this as a bug, might be a bug. It deals no damage, but it's annoying, it disrupts enemy infantry and also regenerates slowly. If Necron has the relic captured or the restored monolith alive, this fake monolith will not disappear unless it's destroyed. It can be put on stop stance and go with it somewhere where it wouldn't hurt your enemy if it's a bug. Necron's economy going up slowly. 37 now. Only 2 generators. 3 Necron warriors being made. Finally the machine cult is up again.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace.
120 to 58 income. Points are also red, bringing lower and lower requisition. Assault Terminators going to destroy the energy core. They might succeed if Necron Lord does not have the phase shift to save this. Monolith's now going back to save. What's this vision? Immortals were in there. Energy core is down. So yeah, another thing that SpongiX could have done better is attach heroes to Terminators and attach apothecaries to the usual Space Marine squads instead. Much better that way. Land Reader is out. Has enough resources for both Predators and should make them as soon as possible. You have to react quick in this matchup. You have to be faster if you want to win faster. A good Necron player will not forgive floats, because Necron win time if the enemy is floating. 2 Dreadnoughts alone are doing so much damage on this monolith, another one getting deployed in there. Doesn't even need the Predators. Dreadnoughts alone are fine. Finally the fake monolith is down. The real one half HP. Necron's economy is in trouble. Deceiver captured Terminators for some time and also deleted them. That's also a bug. Should not happen. Well, I guess he will lose even with these bugs. Won't save him. You can delete enemy infantry with a Deceiver if you capture them at the very last second because of the server delay. I'm assuming that's how it works. You should not be able to delete enemy infantry if you capture it with a Deceiver. And SpongiX is winning this. Has done a lot of mistakes, but still manages to win in the end. Necron's problem was economy. He had to build more generators, preferably 2 monoliths, if he got locked in base like that. Yeah, this is over. SpongiX wins this. Interesting fight. It would have been one-sided if SpongiX wouldn't make those basic mistakes. Maybe not as epic as we see here. For the Emperor. Yeah, the fake monolith most likely is a bug, especially when you have more than 2. It becomes obvious something is wrong. So the enemy should either destroy it quick when it goes low HP, or the Necron player should put it on stop stance and hide it somewhere on the map. where it would not cause any pathing bugs. On Tranquility's end, Necron can also make Chronometron if he's massing Necron warriors. But he would need some good execution with the Necron warriors. I'm feeling a bit sleepy. I don't know if I will play 1v1s, that's why I don't have 1v1 in the title today. Okay, let's hope for a good free-for-all in here. The first one I did stupid. Had one plan and messed it up by going to attack Brainiac. Had to be patient. Okay, Bivak also got Imperial Guard. 2 Space Marines, 2 Imperial Guards, Chaos and Necrons. Not bad. Good that it's not Tau and Elda. Those would be more annoying. But Imperial Guard is more of a problem late game because of the Basilisk's Earthshake. Jarjelli asked me if Necrons can out-tech Space Marines. Yes, they can. You can go fast tier 4 on plus 70 economy even. You can try that. It's a very cheesy build, but it can work. Necron can hit tier 4 at the 10th minute. With plus 70 economy, Space Marine would be tier 2.5 at that point. And they wouldn't be able to stop the Monolith. If it has a bit of support. It's a very risky build. Okay, no body drops. If these players are watching my stream, some of them might even try to rush me to death. Stream sniping in free-for-all can be a thing, because the games are slower than 1v1s. hi Mario, hello again to whoever joined recently. Lots of misclicks already. Playing terrible right now. It might also be laggy for me because of my 4K monitor. I guess it's consuming lots of resources from my GPU. Vaka is also streaming, I think. He's playing lots of free-for-all games. He might be able to win this. He's got a good race for free-for-all. I got the same places in the previous free-for-all. Interesting. Don't know how this works. Might be a Steam server lobby bug. Yes, the delay on the stream is about 1 minute. You can't use more than 60 seconds delay on YouTube. Okay, Vaka is next to me. I am in trouble. Captain Cobalt holding the middle critical point. We'll try to decap that. And now cancel the Necron Lord. Doing this thing, winning 50 energy. only temporarily. You win it temporarily because later on you need Necron Lord anyway, and it will cost you 50 energy more. Okay, let's decap the middle. Yeah, somewhat laggy for me. Oh. Strip Soul probably was used on my Wraith. It will wake up. Didn't activate phase shift in time. Okay. Free for all have to be played very safely. I am playing very safe now. It's not a greedy economy boom as some might think. Now this should be able to decap. Good job, Wraith. Go back now. Your work is done for today. Eighth minute. I should have the monolith up by the 10th minute. Economy is good enough. Necron warriors will be upgraded. I am playing defensively now. It's not economy boom or tech style. If that would be only tech or economy boom, my economy would have been 180 by now probably. I am investing in the Necron warriors. I built turret, 2 wraiths. So it delays everything by a bit. $400 power only for the Necron warrior upgrades. Still risky. If I would be attacked by 2 now, I would lose easily. If 2 of them decide to go on me, this Space Marine and Ubivaka can try and attack me, and I will lose if they do that now. I hope the stream is not laggy for you. YouTube is telling me that my bitrate is too high now. Sometimes it tells me it's too low, sometimes it tells me it's too high. It's always the same in the streaming tool. Let's scout the map a bit, see what's going on. I see, strafing run. Even With the fog of war I can see the straighting run cast. Captain Cobalt fighting Chaos. We'll check Ubivaka's base. I wonder what he's doing. He is tier 3. Good. Taking up. Okay, Baneblade is out soon. Oh boy. No need to go and disturb him, or he will attack me. Get this. And now I have to pay 100 more energy for the Necron Lord because I make it so late. I won 50, wait. Yeah, I won 50 energy on tier 2 and I will lose 100 now. Let him destroy this. Stunned my monolith probably. I won't be greedy, I will just defend for some time. If I go into attack now, if I don't win the fight, I lose the game. So I have to be patient for some time. Captain Cobalt is out. Yeah, Ubivaka will go on me, by the look of it. My problem is the limit now. From one side Imperial Guard shooting at me, from the other side Space Marine LP3. too much damage on the pariah being done. Cannot engage yet. So many resources spent on pariah and they got killed doing nothing. Don't know if I can do anything in this game. If nobody will attack Imperial Guard, I cannot do much. Don't have enough limit. He's also destroying my generators now with the Earthshake, just like I said. People are complaining in chat about something. I don't even bother to read. Imperial Guard has good vision, he probably sees all my base now. And he can stun my monolith endlessly. Not much I can do. Let's watch how Bivaka will win this. If I would have attacked him on tier 2, I might have had a chance, but not at this stage. The range and damage from Imperial Guard is too high now. I will not leave, let him destroy me completely, then I will watch. There will be 3 players left. My guess is Bivaka is not getting attacked by anyone in this game. Also my mistake to some extent. I could have done some damage, but then there was the risk that this player would attack me. So if I attack Bivaka, Space Marine can attack me then. The reason why I stay in base. Okay, finally. War never change. Good economy here. It's got 2 positions. Good bank. Space Marine might have a chance with Imperial Guard if he goes with deep strikes into Imperial Guard's base, deploy Dreadnoughts and Terminators in there. He might have the chances. And Commissar also on 2 positions. They have more chances, the economy is better for these races compared to Necrons. Good economy. For Commissar it's actually higher, right? No. It's higher on power. And now Bivaka with 2 positions. Each player will on 2 positions. Commissar's economy is higher. This Marine's economy is also higher. Bivaka needs to build more generators. And he can start using Basilisk's Earthshakes non-stop from now on.
You have chosen
So laggy. Have around 45 FPS. when moving the camera. When I'm not moving it, it's around 60. Everyone idling. What's this? Killing Necron is easy, attack moving toward and stun his monolith, but why now everyone is idling?
Under fire.
All of them have enough economy, most of them on full limit, right? Yeah, this guy is also on full limit.
Taking damage.
And Commissar. Everyone on full limit and full economy, and they are staying in the base. Needs to play safe from here. One mistake from one player and he's out.
Let me inspire our men.
Warming up the engine, ready to win the war, sir.
Taking heavy fire.
I do not understand why all of them are idling. They went for a dinner break maybe. I don't know what's this. Nobody doing anything. It's like the game is on pause. Okay, one skull is moving, finally. Good move with the skull. Now Commissar can deep strike into this base. He has the space in here to deep strike. Okay, let's keep waiting. Maybe someone will wake up and start doing something. It's a bit funny now. I lost it too easily. I also didn't do anything, I'm too lazy. Space Marine's problem would be Psychers. They can stun all Space Marine vehicles. And Bivaka can make 6 Psychers. Or even more. Now he has 6. That means endless stun on enemy land readers and predators. They can be stunned all the time. Bivaka can try and use the Earth Shakers endlessly on his enemies. He's not doing that yet. Now what?
Squad deployed. What would you have me do?
If nothing will happen for the next 3 minutes, I will just quit. I don't have time to look at nothing. They are not doing anything. I think I'm watching for the 5 minutes now, nothing happened.
Whatever you want, we're ready.
Some build up, going up. slowly, macro game from each player, lots of turrets in queue. Looks like Commissar is already on Commissar is on full turret limit, or what? Might be.
Whatever you want, we're ready.
What would you have me do?
Yellow Space Marines. I like this color. Looks good in Space Marines. Now we need to see some of them in action.
Taking heavy fire.
Land Raider at your disposal.
Vivaka fully building this side with HQs, mechanized commands, researching everything. Once he's done building in here, he might going for the attack, or what? Okay, something begins to happen.
Big guns ready to fire. Ready and willing, sir.
Standing by. Forming at the edge of a load.
Let me inspire our men. Let me inspire our men.
Heavy weapon teams, look at the range. Doing some insignificant damage, no matter if Commissar loses this or not. He has enough resources to fight for one day long, probably. And why would he make land speeders at this stage? No idea.
Land Raider armored transport here.
Taking damage. Taking heavy fire.
Rhino here. Rhino here. Awaiting instructions.
The Imperial Guard looks like the biggest threat. The positions of enemies are close enough, so Basilisk Earth Shake can be cast on right on enemy base. They are in range for Earth Shake. That's why Imperial Guard is so strong on this map. They would be worse on the Rian jungle, probably. The map is much bigger.
What would you have me do?
On Rian jungle, Space Marine will have advantage. They have better mobility thanks to the orbital relay deployment. Now Imperial Guard has endless resources to spam Earthshake abilities from 3 basilisks endlessly. He doesn't even need to leave the base to win. He can only use basilisks. That is not being done yet.
The enemy is attacking.
Awaiting instructions. We will lead by example.
Big guys ready to fire. Is that the best you've got?
Tech priest. We'll make the Emperor proud.
Look what I've mentioned. Earthshakers now can destroy Space Marine's base. No need to even get in there. The map is full with buildings and turrets. War never changed, still idling for 10 minutes or maybe for the entire game. I don't know if he did anything. Okay, Commissar is just watching how his base is getting destroyed. He's not reacting to that yet. Not ready. Okay, and now that Bivaka is fighting Commissar, War decides to also attack that Space Marine. I can only imagine how annoyed Commissar is at this point, fighting against 2. Time for him to leave. The Invader almost down. Well, I guess War also has no chances because he didn't warm up. He was idling the entire game, he didn't warm up, and he won't stand a chance against Bivaka or against Imperial Guard. Typical 2v1 in here, free for all. Okay. War said that he's ready to give Obivaka the victory. I guess he will just give up once Commissar is destroyed.
Assured.
Marine squad deployed. Marine squad deployed.
I feel sorry for Commissar. Interesting choice. I think War will just quit. He won't even try to fight Bivaka, he said he will give up. Now Bivaka wants to be ally with Commissar and help him fight against this evil Space Marine. $20 FPS for me, looks bad. Okay, the Yellow Marine lost everything. These poor Space Marines will melt like flies if they try to approach the Guardsmen. Try and stop the Imperial Guard now. Maybe both Space Marine players should try and attack Imperial Guard. That might be a good decision. At least take this position from Imperial Guard, destroy everything in here, then retreat and deal between yourselves until Obivaka recovers. That would be a smart option from the players. Earthshake ability cast, and only the Surgeon survives in the squad. Duck asking my Imperial Guard impression. I have said multiple times that it's the strongest race in the late game. When you have full unlimited resources like that and full limits, it's the strongest race. They can make up to 7 Psychers. That's 7 stuns. The cooldown is pretty quick on them, on the stun. Stun on enemy vehicles, they can stun Land Reader Predators. Tier 4 units can be stunned by the Psychers, and the casting range of the stun is also huge. Can be cast from a long distance. Plus they have Earthshakers on the Basilisks with a very fast cooldown. If you have enough resources, you can use Earthshake ability endlessly. That's a lot of damage. Plus they have the Baneblade and the Lemon Ross. A lot of damage from that too. And very good range. So late game, if you have a free-for-all battle like this, yes, it's Imperial Guard. Not even Elder or Tau Empire would have the chances. Space Marine with constant pressure, unlimited Dreadnoughts deployment in Imperial Guard's base might be able to somehow deal with them. I think they have chances. Maybe even equal chances. But again, the Psykers can stun. It depends on how how fast the Imperial Guard player is reacting. How fast is he stunning enemy vehicles. Overall in 1v1 it would be Elder Tau and Orks, then Imperial Guard, I would say. But if we consider only the late game, then it's Imperial Guard. Tau is not better because of the Basilisks. Basilisks Earthshake into the Fire Warriors counter them easily. That's why Tau wouldn't be stronger. Plus Baneblade also. Baneblade and Lemon Ras range can reach the Fire Warriors. Also heavy weapon teams with autocannon can reach the Fire Warriors. Tau with Montka wouldn't stand a chance. With Kaon they still would have close to no chances. So how do you stop this? Heavy weapon teams, Basilisks, Earthshake, Baneblade and Lemon Ras battle tanks. 6 Psykers can stun all the time. Commissar recovered, he's not fighting yet. He should go and attack Obivaka's base. Completely forgot about the Assassin, it's also important in the matchup versus Tau. Assassin can kill Ethereal in one shot. All the Fire Warriors would lose morale instantly when the Ethereal dies. That's also bad for Tau. They can counter Tau vehicles again with Earthshakes from the Basilisk. It deals extremely high damage to everything, including vehicles, buildings, whatever. Infantry, all sorts of units. It has high damage. And you never know where the Earthshake will hit. Tau cannot know that. Look at the damage to Whirlwind. That's only damage from Basilisk Earthshake. It's almost destroyed. One more Earthshake here and the Whirlwind will go down. That's how you deal with ranged vehicles.
Taking damage.
Doesn't look so bad now as it was at the start. Some action going on. Only if Commissar would also attack instead of idling. And if he attacks the yellow Space Marines, he will lose to Bivaka later on. Extreme lag for me. Not supposed to be so laggy.
Where do you want us, sir? Taking heavy fire. Taking hits.
No, the Whirlwind does not have a similar ability.
Faith is purest when it is
Whirlwind can only deal artillery damage like the Basilisk default one.
Emperor protects.
They have no such ability. Okay, war quits. Now Commissar is also dead, I'm assuming. I don't expect him to win this.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
If Commissar somehow manages to destroy the Bane Blade, both Lemon Ras battle tanks, and destroy the Mars pattern command after that, he might have a chance. If he delays the production of the Bane Blade.
Objective secure. What now?
Bane Blade almost down. Land Reader should get in here and destroy the Mars pattern command. Space Marine can win if they do constant pressure with deploying dreadnoughts over and over and over and over again.
We lost because you were on weak.
Okay, Land Reader. Oh, I forgot about the stuns. Bivaka can stun. Tier 4 units. Oh, Mars pattern command is down. Now Bivaka wouldn't be able to make the Bane Blade, he has to rebuild Mars pattern command quick, preferably in this base. Land Reader is also down. Good job from Commissar with the dreadnoughts.
We cannot win. Run!
Like I mentioned, bad placement for the Mars pattern command. If it's visible, it will not be possible to finish it. You have to hide the Mars pattern command. Hide it well somewhere behind this base. behind this point in here might be good. Space Marine is doing good for now. Didn't expect him to do so well, but it's not over. He has enough resources to keep this pressure going for about 30 minutes or 1 hour even. Without the Bane Blade it will be difficult for Imperial Guard. Okay, Bivaka will build the listening posts. Once he's done building in here, he might have the chance to build the Mars pattern command and maybe remake the Bane Blade. This base is almost destroyed. Very nice. Land Reader on the way. More and more dreadnoughts being made. Needs... can you build more than one orbital relay? Remind me. Probably not. It would be nice to build more orbital relays and make dreadnoughts from all of them to deploy all the time. Another bad positioning for the Mars pattern command. I guess Commissar is exhausted. Full limit on infantry. Where is all that infantry? Where are the Terminators? Where are they hiding? Where's the Chappie? Needs Terminators with heroes attached. Land Reader should get in here and stop the Mars pattern command again. Hopefully it won't get stunned. Space Marines should focus on killing the Psychers. Needs those close combat Terminators, I think. Bane Blade will fail. Probably again. Might not get out. Mars pattern command being repaired. Should deploy more dreadnoughts into this Mars pattern command. Lemon Rust tanks going down. Attack move does not work against Space Marines. You have to micro a bit against all those dreadnoughts. Looks like Bivaka is getting demolished. Oh, here's the second, finally, the second Mars pattern command. By the time that Bane Blade will get out, might be too late. Good constant pressure from Commissar. I did not expect this good play from him. He knows how to play free-for-all. One Imperial Guard base is down. Well, I'm guessing Bivaka is also exhausted, so That makes him more slow, maybe some bad decisions. So he couldn't hold.
Scouts reporting for duty.
207 to 855, good economy. But he cannot keep up with this Space Marine pressure. Assault Marines were made. I don't know why. Oh, by the way, Space Marine Skull probes can be used on the Baneblade. It got stunned, surrounded by 2 rhinos. Well done. Baneblade going down again. He cannot even get out of here. I played against Commissar on yesterday's tournament, by the way, the Burger Cup. He didn't do very well in 1v1s, but he's doing great in free-for-all. Might be experienced in this sort of games. 40,000 requisition for Bivaka. No limit. I mean, he does not order anything. Can make more infantry, heavy weapon teams. That has to be done all the time. Yeah, Space Marine is winning. You never attack just one player in a free-for-all, you have to switch on multiple targets. Target the potential threats. Maybe he had to do some damage early game to Commissar. Had to approve one comment. Sometimes the comments are not visible. Good game and well played. Well played by Commissar. Unexpected victory. Deserved. I downloaded some replays today that I'd like to watch. Can do that now. Muzzy versus All Seeing Eye, Space Marines versus Imperial Guards, some high level play action. Imperial Guard should have some advantage in the matchup.
Scouts reporting for duty.
But some players consider Muzzy as average. I think he's high skilled, not average.
Scouts
So he has the chances to show a good game in here. Starts with 3 guardsmen.
If such is the Emperor's will.
3 guardsmen are always good if you control them well. Early game. They pay off in the long run.
Yes, most beneficent one.
As you wish.
I stand ready to serve.
And they are playing on the remastered version of Titan's Fall.
I will do as you ask.
Not sure why this map would need to be remastered, whatever.
position secure.
I think I like the original map more than
Scouts
this.
awaiting orders.
Or just I'm not used to this map. When you're not used to something, you don't really like it.
Yes, Lord. Here to serve.
It looks unusual. After playing for so many years on one version of the map, it suddenly gets changed for some reason. So unusual.
And kill machine spirit for our safe arrival.
Scouts here. Yes, my lord.
Opening with 4 scouts from All Seeing Eye, that's right.
Command.
Here to serve.
Scouts in position.
Praise the Emperor.
Scouts here. Scouts in position.
Yes, my lord.
Scouts ready.
Space Marines are out, Force Commander out of position.
What are your orders?
It will only take me a moment.
It is my duty to serve. Is that the best you've got?
And someone asked if the Baneblade has the best range in tier 4. I think so. Baneblade and Monolith might have the biggest range.
Where do you need me?
The only difference is Monolith has lower HP, it's much slower,
It is my duty to serve. What would you have? It is my duty
and
to
would
serve.
lose in 1v1 with the Baneblade.
Fear ensures loyalty. Where do you
Monolith has 75,000 7,500 HP.
It is my duty to serve.
It goes down at 2,500 back to base. From the point you can repair it again.
It's no good. We can't hold them.
And Baneblade has 10,000 HP if I'm not mistaken. Monolith has teleport, almost double teleport, and can also produce units right away.
Position secure.
Looks good for All Seeing Eye now. Good map control. Has all of the points, taking the second critical location. Will not succeed now. Has to run back with a scout.
It will only take me a moment.
Imperial Guard's economy is good. He made 2 commissars Attached 2 commissars on the guardsmen. Very nice.
By the Emperor, it will be done.
Adds another infantry command. Why? I think guardsmen would be enough for defense. Maybe he needs it for a more limit. Might be. Tactical control could have been better, I think, instead of the second infantry command.
Taking damage. What's your order?
What would you have me do?
What's your order?
Okay, I see. He's afraid of tactical space marine mass. They will fail. All seeing I can try and go on the other side. Yeah, the build and strategy should not change much because of the map. It was changed a bit. More space was added on this side between the wall and the relic, as you can see. And more space on this point, like on the other side. It might be a better version compared to original, but people have to get used to it, including me. It looks unusual. Also, it does not have fog. Lots of space marines were made. Now they will lose the fight against upgraded guardsmen. No armor yet for space marines.
6 minutes until taking
All that mass of space marines for what? Destroying one LP1.
The Emperor.
Yes, my lord.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
Guardsmen with grenades deal with them easily.
Praise the Emperor.
Muzzy can even go tier 2 soon. Space Marines economy is better now, goes tier 2. Has to retreat from here, just go back. This is a bad fight. No need to fight, he's out taking Imperial Guard by a bit. Yeah, I lost too much now. Strip Soul cast on the Force Commander, killed it. All-seeing guy just leaves. Bad decision making, he could have had a chance if he retreated earlier. Instead of fighting, was a bad fight. I haven't tested the units, Monolith and Days of Destruction. Should be close. I'm expecting Monolith would win in 1v1. It really does not matter though. Necron's late game is stronger than Dark Eldar. Monolith cost is very high, it's the most expensive unit for some reason. 1000 power. Energy core is also expensive, 750. Or no, it's 550 maybe. I don't even remember. Watching Hell's Fall versus SnackPaWa. SnackPaWa, something like that, Korean Necron player. He also plays Chaos if I'm not mistaken. I went to watch this matchup from the Orks side because I do terribly lately in this matchup. I do something completely wrong and I'm losing most of the games as Orks against Necrons. And I'm losing them badly. I need to remember how to play this properly. There has been a time when I played Orks against Necrons and I was never losing. In 2016, 2017 it was difficult to lose with Orks against Necrons. Now I got much worse at it. Hell's full, using the same build as Master Yo, but 3 Slugger Boys. Economy boom expected, 1 LP2 already being upgraded, and a squad of Slugger Boys taking a point from Necron's side. And this will get decapped. Snack could have decapped this. Slugger Boys and Big Mac wouldn't kill the Scarabs in time. Maybe he didn't want to trade Scarabs for 1 decap.
Green is best. We're under attack.
6 generators from Necrons, 7 before the Summoning Core and the Necron Lord. Very greedy start. It's still safe. It's greedy, but it's safe. Work doesn't have anything to stop Necron from that. He's also doing a sort of economy boom. Work's economy, in fact, should be better very soon. He will have full map control.
Victory countdown has begun.
We're under attack. You need something fixed. What now?
Half HP down on the Big Mac, a lot of trade. Bad trade. Big Mac HP for Necron Warriors. I know it's a mistake, but I also do this mistake all the time.
We're under attack. Where to? Sod off.
Slugger Boys allows for full map control, quick, fast map control.
What is it?
Okay, Storm Boys on the way.
What do you want?
Necron on 2 points. He's upgrading Necron Warriors now. We'll probably go and push. SnackPaWa won my Orks like
Victory countdown.
in 8 minutes. He just massed some Necron Warriors, made Necron Lord with solar pulse, got in here and destroyed everything. I did the mistake to build banners on these outer positions. Always a mistake. All of that should be built in base. Hell's full doing it right.
Where's the fastest and the meanest there is?
Armor upgrade on the way for Orks.
What can we
Can make Choppy upgrade right after that. Has enough banners.
6 minutes until taking whole victory.
Oh, the Storm Boy is jumping into the Necron's base. Good jump. Forces Necron to teleport back. Very good move. One thing I keep forgetting about. You can jump with the Storm Boys into the Necron's base, force him to teleport back home and defend, instead of going onward and destroying your economy. Chopper research a bit late, Necron is tier 2. Necron warriors, 2 flayed ones on the way. Probably wants to harass with the Necron Lord and flayed ones, this work economy. Against that you should build minefields as works. Now the Storm Boys are jumping into the generators. Should be able to destroy this one. Maybe even 2 will go down. Usually a good timing attack with the Storm Boys can change the outcome in Orks' favor. 2 generators down. Storm Boys might do a good job and switch to this low HP generator. LP3 has been upgraded.
4 minutes until they can hold
Okay, 2 generators destroyed, not bad. 60 economy for Necrons. Necron Lord with flayed ones still did not destroy this LP2. Infiltrated Gretchen's repairing. Lightning Field did not kill all of them. Okay, 1 work LP2 down in exchange for 2 generators. Not a good trade. Work is tier 2 now. Makes global upgrade. Knobs are out, can stop the flayed ones. At home. Resurrection Orb is not being used in 1v1s because it can be replaced by the Tomb Spider. Easy question. And even if you resurrect your army, it's below half HP, something like that. Sometimes Necron limit wouldn't even allow you to resurrect units, so you can just get better combinations on the Necron Lord. Usually you take Phylactery all the time, Phase Shift and Solar Pulse, that's the standard. Combination of artifacts for 1v1s, it's universal, can be played in all the matchups. You can also replace Solar Pulse with the Lightning Fields, that's also a good combination. Or you could replace Phase Shift with Chronometron, and you have Phylactery, Chronometron and Solar Pulse. Good for 1v1 middle game. Too much damage was done by work. GG. Have to do a good job with Stormboy harass. They played 2 games on Fata Morga, see how the second one went. Same positions. I hope it's not the same game. Okay, this time Haelsa will go for shooter boys and get this point. You can see this red dot above the strategic point. It's the rally point set on this strategic point from the barracks. So when the shooter boys get out, they start capturing this point instantly. When it's not placed on strategic points, it looks a bit differently.
It now belongs to the Orks.
Two slugger boys with shooters this time, also good.
It now belongs to the Orks. Green is best. What now?
Phylactery. Yes. It gives Necron Lord resistance to ranged combat and better regeneration. Phylactery combined with the phase shifts, it's very good. Improves resilience on Necron Lords. Makes the Necron Lord very difficult to kill, even annoying for the enemy. Necrons can be annoying. Annoying, yes. Boring, no. It's actually fun to play them.
Don't bother me.
What do you
I'm working on something. What's it?
Almost identical as the previous game for now. The only difference are shooter boys.
What is it?
They can deal with the scarabs or decap the point.
Yeah. Where's the fighting?
So waste of time with this scarab squad. Well, at least they tried.
The boss? Who is getting so good at boss? What's it? It now belongs to the Orks.
Good bits for this fight.
Yes.
Victory countdown has begun.
Again, Big Mech trading too much HP with the Necron Warriors. Half HP down. 2/3 of HP down now. Might even die.
We're under attack!
Please, no more kissing.
Oh, hey, boss. What is it?
Which way?
Sod off! Jobs are good at boss.
Now that's a good build on the banners and pilo guns almost at the same time. The second banner, so Work can make armor upgrade a bit faster.
Oh, hey, boss.
Floating a bit.
Now belongs to the Orks.
Oh, he's massing shooter boys.
Up yours.
This could also work. Might catch Necron by surprise with that. SnackPaWa is massing a lot on tier 1, as we can see. Necron Lord, Necron Warriors, Flayed ones. Shooter boys and big shooters can deal with them. problem would be on tier 2, when the Wraiths get out and when the Necron Lord gets the Phylactery. Three shooter boy squads. I usually would make storm boys in the mid shop. In good hands, shooters can also be good. Only if Necron plays standard Necron warrior mass. Tier 2 now on the way. I don't know what Hales will do. Makes the blast here. How will he deal with the Wraiths? That will be interesting. Good damage on the Necron Lord, half HP down. Knobs on the way. Okay, so 3 shooter boy squads and knobs, no storm boys. Tier 2 almost up. This work build can be countered with destroyers also. Wraiths and destroyers. SnackPaWa added Phylactery, Phase Shift and Lightning Field. If you see so many shooter boys, maybe Solar Pulse would have been a better option. The amount of shooter boys is begging Necron to make the Solar Pulse. Flayed ones can't even reach the shooter boys, they get killed before that. Necron warriors should lose this. Yeah, they teleport back. Maybe if one squad engaged in close combat would have been different. This squad does not have teleport. Bad fight for SnackPaWa. Now how does he stop all that? Bad position of the Greater Summoning Core. Building in front. Can tank 3000 damage, but you don't want to lose this. It's almost like a machine pit. Destroyer on the way. Necron's economy is the problem. Only plus 80. One destroyer doing some good damage, but one is not enough. Big mech does not have the stun yet. Ork is floating. And maybe wants to go tier 3, build more banners, or needs them for limit. Tank boost is on the way to deal with a destroyer. And second upgrade on the Necron warriors. Looks good now. Necron needs to improve economy. Two squads of tank boosters. Still no custom gadgets for the big mech. That red ability. He would be able to stun the destroyer with that. Does not have it. No detection to stop the tank boosters. One destroyer down. Now tank boosters can focus the Necron Lord, disrupt him all the time. Tomb Spider will be good to resurrect, but there are too many Necrons, too many Orks in there. This is a good spot for Tomb Spider to resurrect. Finally, Big Mech has custom gadgets researched. Global upgrade and requisition for Orks. He can go tier 3 once you have enough resources. Tomb Spider gun upgraded. Huge work mass in here. Even wraiths wouldn't help, probably. You would need too many wraiths to stop this. Worked very well for Hell's Fall. SnackPaWa's mistake, maybe he did not make the wraiths and solar pills instead of a lightning field in this situation. Against 3 squads of shooters and 2 tank boosters, might have been better with solar pills. Well played by Ork, plays the matchup very well. Lots of 1v1s hosted. Even flayed ones wouldn't help, I'm afraid. Shooters can just run back and shoot the flayed ones. Retreat and shoot, retreat and shoot. Out micro, because the flayed ones are slow. We'll try Orks versus Imperial Guard. I like this matchup from both sides. It's a bit more difficult for Imperial Guard until they hit tier 3. Probably. With the coming of tier 3, Ork has less chances.
On our way. Build it right up for you. I'm not doing it. Build it right up for you. What now?
Oh, hey, boss. Yeah. Let's get looting. Up yours.
Hello? Who's there? On our way.
Oh, hey, boss.
Yes.
We'll make it okay.
Direction is ready. Which way? Yes.
Sod off.
What now?
Got
Where are we going? Hello? Who's there? We're just gonna make it nice and strong.
It now belongs to the Orks. What?
Hello? Who's there? What's it? What's it? Hello? Who's there? I'm not doing anything.
It now belongs to the Orks. What do you want?
I'm not doing anything. We're going.
Up yours. If you say so.
At the time of deployment, flayed ones do not have teleportation, it has to load up. You cannot teleport them instantly, so they might not be able to teleport alive.
Where's the fighting? Don't make it all, boss.
What's it? We're just gonna make it nice and strong.
Don't bother me.
I'm working
on something.
If you say so.
Please, no more kicking. We'll do it.
What is it? We'll make it all.
What a crazy pathing from these Gretchens. No idea what's this.
What's it? Yes? What now?
I got the good bits for this fight.
Okay.
Job's as good as boss. Was I walking? Now belongs to the Orks.
Don't bother me.
What do you
I'm
want?
working on something.
Yeah? If you say so, yeah?
Where to?
What? We're clobber of good.
You need something fixed.
Sod off, boss!
What is it?
Shut up!
I'll open him up.
Rain is best. Orks, 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 orks.
Time to build stuff. On our way.
What is it?
What do you
You
want?
need something fixed.
What is it?
Which way?
Where to?
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
Some kind of machine.
Green is best. Orks, 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 orks.
Which way?
I got the good bits for this fight. Where's the fighting? Sod off! You need some green is best.
He does not have the command squad, playing like a transpersonal Psy in this matchup on this map. Might be good, might be not, I don't know.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
We get the job done fast.
Something
5 minutes until taking hold victory.
Good bits for this fight. Is ready for a fight. Sod off! What do you want? Here we go. We get the job done fast. What can we do? Green is ready to attack.
Oh, okay,
Where's the fight?
go back.
We're ready. off. Where's the fastest? We're ready, Sterries. We're ready. What is it?
4 minutes until taking hold victory.
Of yours. Oh yeah. What is it? I got that good bits for this fight. What are you waiting for? This is take forever. Where's the fight? We're ready. What? We get the job done fast. We're ready. We're ready. What? What are you waiting for? I got that good bits for this fight. We're under attack. We're ready. Now what's gonna happen? Is your run take squeak? What can we do for you? We're ready. Yanks, stop. We're ready. Something fixed. We get the job done fast.
3 minutes until taking hold victory.
What are you waiting for? This is taking forever. You need something fixed. What are you waiting for? This is taking forever. It now belongs to the Orks. We're under attack. You point, we go. What are you waiting for? This is taking forever. Sod off. Storm boys is ready for a fight. Green is best. We get the job done fast. We get the job done fast. Fixed. We get the job done fast. Don't bother me. I'm working on something. What are you waiting for? This is taking forever. Sod off. You need something. What are you waiting for? This is taking forever.
2 minutes until
What do
taking
you
hold
want?
victory.
We're ready. What do you want? What can we do? Something fixed. Storm boys are good and ready for a fight. You need something fixed. We get this stuff done fast. What can we do for you? Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Come on.
They shooting us up yours. What can we do for you? We get the job done fast. It now belongs to the Orks. What do you want? What is it? Storm boys, is ready for a fight.
Please, no more
We're
caffeine.
ready. We get the
1
job
minute
done fast.
until taking hold victory.
Can be difficult for Imperial Guard to stop this. Even with the command squad, he hit tier 2 a bit faster. Maybe Chimera would have helped. I don't know.
Storm boys is ready for a fight. We get the job done fast. What are you waiting for? This is taking forever.
30 seconds until taking hold victory.
What is it?
He's left without economy, I don't even need to fight him. I think in fight he might have won, but why would I fight if I can harass and destroy his economy instead? Ork can do a lot of economy damage. If the map is good for Storm Boys, you go for them. I think the best thing Ork can do in that matchup, Storm Boy mobility and damage can decide a lot. Until mid-game you can mess up Imperial Guard a bit. I don't know the exact number, what the damage would be on the Storm Boy. I just know it's high. And I know that you have to keep the Storm Boys reinforced almost to the max. If you want to succeed with that build, if you only have a 5-6 Storm Boys, it won't work. You have to have almost full squads for best efficiency. Ork versus Imperial Guard is very similar to Ork versus Necrons. You almost do the same stuff with Orks, destroy economy, and try to avoid fights. Okay, not going fast here too, good. And I don't know why he wasted the stun on the scarabs. turret was not necessary. A mistake that I finished it. Did not have to finish. He's going tier 2 probably. Might be useful later on, we'll see. Expecting Scourges and Witches soon in the next 2 minutes from the Dark Elder. He plays exactly like Seth in this game, I'm almost sure.
Victory countdown has begun.
If I try and go aggressively in his base, I invest too much and I get out-teched. So I cannot do that, it's too risky, not worth. Oh, killed his mandrakes, he overlooked in there, didn't react. Oh, here come the witches. Just teleport back. That's something uncommon. Taking hold countdown on Necrons does not happen much.
Minutes until taken hold victory.
I don't know if this was a close fight. Was this close?
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
I don't understand what's going on. I'm losing the fight. Okay. But Dark Elder probably used all of his abilities.
Until taken hold victory.
Oh. This poison is very good on Dark Elder. I think he's losing it.
4 minutes until taking hold victory.
At some point it was close. I was losing too much. Usually when you see Dark Elder using all the abilities in the battle, you teleport back with all Necron warriors and recover a bit, then attack again. This time I did not teleport back. I thought it was good. Solar Pulse works against all shooting units, even buildings. It blinds everything. But you don't need the Necron Lord in this matchup, it delays everything by too long. If I make Necron Lord, I lose the game. I can't get the second Necron Warrior upgrade in time. With the Necron Lord, Need to be prepared and react quickly in case he will decide to turret rush me. Probably this will be needed. Probably a mistake what I'm doing now. Yeah, it never works. Just go back. There is a tendency these days on Imperial Guard players to build lots of infantry commands, thinking I would go into his infantry command and suicide.
Victory countdown has begun. Six minutes until take and hold victory.
His economy should still be good. If he has the global upgrades, it should be good.
Until take and hold victory.
Oh, that was bad. Now that's a greedy mistake from him, going like that. Also, he did not control command squad. Lost Psyker in general.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
I'm not sure if I did any useless clicks in this game replying to beer. Usually I would not play like that against Imperial Guard, it's not very good. I mean, Necron Warrior upgrade is a bit too risky, it's expensive, and I also out-teched Imperial Guard somehow. I used to play like that 8 years ago. There are more efficient builds against Imperial Guard. Yeah, my economy was low. If I would lose Monolith somehow, I could easily lose the game. It was very risky. I think I even was not fast enough at some point. Speaking about useless clicks, I think I was a bit too slow. Should have clicked more and faster. No 1v1's up. Oh, finally, someone hosted, and it's full. So, people consider Frazier's Demise a Necron map. The reason I have no experience at all in here, nobody wants to play versus Necrons on this map. So you can't really practice any matchup in here. I don't know if anyone will join. So I will have to rehost on another map. I made a very late transition to Necron warriors with upgrades. It was maybe at the 10th minute when I started upgrading Necron warriors. And I've lost the first Tomb Spider by mistake. Sentinels destroyed it. It was a big mistake. I could have even lose the game there. My economy was not good enough. Support from Tomb Spider Resurrection was good. Gave me some Immortals and Necron Warriors. I actually lost Immortals badly once or twice. Guardsmen focused on Immortals heavily when they were getting out of Chimeras. I think I've lost 2 squads to Guardsmen when I tried to destroy Chimera. That was painful. Yeah, people are afraid of Necrons in here, but I have no experience with Necrons on this map and I can lose easily. Even if it's considered a Necron map. Problem for Necron here is outer points. If enemy manages to take outer points, destroy the obelisks, not even necessary to decap, he only has to destroy obelisk on the outer point and on the relic, and Necron will have low speed and population cap. I'm not sure who is this guy, let's try and play. Yeah, Tomb Spider with guns can also replace destroyers for you, their range is even higher. Faster repair on the Tomb Spider also, a bigger range. Plus they can resurrect and have more HP than a destroyer. And they can also fight in close combat. It's a very useful unit and only takes 2 limit, not 3 like a destroyer. So if you have no strategic points captured, you can still make 1 Tomb Spider. 3 Tomb Spiders will hit 6 limit on Necron vehicle. Dempsey won me on this map, I think. We played custom games. He managed to beat me here once, back in 2017. I think I even have the replay, I don't remember. I'm telling you, I cannot play on this map. I don't know what's better, Necron Warrior Mass or Tech. I have no idea. Don't know what to do. I will need to play here against good players, at least 50 games in different matchups to understand what works better. Now it's not clear. The relic has been captured, and very soon we'll find out if this guy is new or not. He told me he's newer than me. That doesn't say much. You can get really good in this game by playing 1 year. With one race you can get very good in 1 year. He lost 1 squad of guardsmen. That was terrible. He might be new. And what I'm doing now is a Necron Warrior upgrade. Necron Warrior Mass without Necron Lord. It was a tier 4 game. Dempsey won by keeping me locked on 2 points. He kept destroying this point and this one, the obelisks, so I had no limit to even try and fight. If you don't kill Imperial Guard before tier 4, you cannot do anything later on. Imperial Guard economy gets better than Necron's economy in the late game, even on this map, thanks to the global upgrades on Imperial Guard. Not sure if I need the Necron Lords, get Immortals instead. He might be going for Hellhounds or Chimera, who knows. Okay, LP2 with turret on the other side. That should have delayed his tier 2. waiting for immortals. It takes ages to get from one base to the other. So Necron's opponent can try and go fast tier 2 also, I think that could work. Oh, come on, Wraith. I wonder what he's doing. No army at all, only 2 guardsmen were visible. Another turret. Everything is clear now. Okay, let's give him some time. No need to destroy him right away. What I tried to do in that game versus Dempsey on this map is usual harass with Necron Lord, Wraiths and Flayed Ones. He defended it well, hit tier 3 and tier 4 somehow. He even out-tagged me, I think. It was bad for me. Fast tier 4 from Necron might be a thing in this map. Can even go tier 4 with 80 economy. Yeah, energy core is 550 power cost. I confuse this energy power cost with Catan God Research sometimes. You can probably see my Steam conversation with Canon Fodder. Okay, Hellhound is here. Lack of game knowledge, all I can say from Mola pick 50.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
I don't want to kill him now. Go back, let's retreat. I am losing the fight. Go back. Guardsman too strong.
5 minutes.
Good thing
until
is
taking
he
hold
built
victory.
listening posts and even upgraded them. This one is upgraded to LP2, this one was upgraded. Not so bad. What minute is it? 10th minute or less? I don't know. I've seen Necron players hitting tier 4 on 70 income, going for Monolith, even without Necron Warrior upgrades. Not sure if his scan picked my Monolith now. Don't know if he saw it.
4 minutes until taking hold victory.
No, wait. Get in there and hide. Check this base with the Wraith. 2 turrets, make a nice command up. Yeah, that's funny a bit. 4 turrets. With the one I destroyed on this side, he had 5. Guardsmen are coming.
Until taking hold victory.
And surprise. Need the Necron Lord now to summon the Catan God. The Nightbringer. Yeah, fast attack might be a thing here. With Necrons, it can work, I think. On low economy, go tier 4. I have plus 80. Full limit already. He does not leave. Need better opponents on this map. Can't make up decisions after one game with a new player. Yeah, I think new players need time. You have to give them more time. Don't kill them quick. When you are new, you need a lot of time to even read description of units. Wirbel joins, very good. I don't even know against which race will be more difficult the matchup. In the late game versus Marines, in the early to mid game versus Chaos, something like that. Hope I won't be too slow for this. Oh, the logs. Sometimes it gets really laggy. Wirbel is such a cheesy player, you never know what he will do. That's why he's so dangerous. And I have lags for some reason. It was fine until now. In the game with Wirbel it lags. What's this? 30 FPS. If it will lag like that for the entire game, I will probably lose. Okay, stabilized a bit. And I misclicked. Okay, he's probably going tier 2. He must scouts, takes full map control for now. Come on.
Victory countdown has begun. Victory countdown has begun.
Still laggy. He has no army, he might go for fast attack in here. Fast land speeders might be a thing.
Victory countdown has begun.
Expecting dreadnoughts by now. Dreadnought war land speeders, something like that. He did that once against me, it worked. It worked only because of my mistakes,
6 minutes until taking
not because of his build. Or is it tier 3 or what? Okay, here's the land speeder. And why is the game so laggy against Wirbel? Can anyone explain? Really annoying. He's gathering the land speeders, pretty sure. Gather all in one place, then jump and try to kill me. The lags never stop in this game. Even the free-for-all game wasn't so laggy. Here he comes. I don't know if I want to play against Wirbel again, because I'm suspecting this lag was caused by him now. All the games I played until now had 60 FPS, the 1v1s and the game with Wirbel is 30 FPS. How do you explain this? Now the FPS is back to 60. Very interesting. I wonder if it's possible to cause this lag by the player on the other end. It's really annoying. Never seen this before. Let's test again if the game will lag in this one. Then I am sorry for blaming Wirbel, but if it will not lag, it means Wirbel caused the lags. Somehow we will find out now. Game going in 60 FPS, as you can see. It even shows up in my streaming software. No, it's a laggy again. Okay. So the lag were not caused by Wirbel, thank God. But it lags for me. Probably time to restart this PC or the stream, I don't know why. It goes from stable to laggy. Now it's fine again. Don't know what I'm doing. Speaking too much. Yeah, it gets laggy. Second monitor might be the reason. It's a bit more stable than the previous though. Not that bad. I am not sure if it's possible to cause lags in the Steam server, because it's a centralized server, not like on GameSpy, so it might be impossible. It's not end-to-end connection on the players. Both players connect to the Steam server, and from there the server controls the connection. In my understanding, that's how it works. My FPS jumps from 30 to 60, it's really annoying. And it started with a game against Wirbel. Before that I had no lag. No idea what's this. Even on the previous streams it was fine. Yeah, it's 30-35 FPS now.
Cut them down. I will strike the killing blow.
I hope IDK will not hate me after this game, because what I'm about to do is not very fun to play against. I know that. I can see the FPS in my streaming software. It's called Mirrorless Action. It's running now in Steam, and I can see the FPS, I can see the free space in my disk where the live stream is recorded. And it shows 30 FPS stable now. Very weird. It jumps from 30 to 60. Okay, he's tier 2, not bad. He's doing well, I'm surprised a bit. Now we need to find out which Smurf it is, because it's clearly not a new player. I thought he's new, he's not new. Wasn't bad. Hit tier 2 faster than I have expected. Let's see what Steam is telling me. Who is this? Looks interesting. The account is 15 years old. Member on Steam since 2005. He might be an old player back in the game. Might well be. Hi Uos, my playlist is on my local PC. I keep adding or removing tracks from it. It's not available on YouTube or some website. Which matchup is the most difficult for Necrons? There are, I think some depend on the map. Most difficult might be versus Eldar, then Orks. With Eldar it's because of the Wraith Tomb, if Eldar uses Wraith Tomb all the time. It's difficult also with Orks. Then Space Marines, Chaos, Imperial Guard after that. With Imperial Guard it's difficult in the late game if they survive until then. I will try and observe one game, hopefully the lag will disappear. Now I can join. Terrible bugs. IDK tells me he's noob. That's what he told me in the game room, but he does not seem noob, he seems average at least, or above. Can't join the game, completely bugged out. Game is bugged. I hope it's not me who bugged it. Impossible to join this. Ubivaka joined as the player. Hope it will be a good game. Tau versus Chaos. I think IDK has the chances if he will try his best. Matchup early game is in Tau's favor, and even later on. Tau has to focus and kill heretics, cultists early game. Focus on those vulnerable low HP units. It got bugged. Let me restart the game. It might also fix the lag issue. I hope it will fix it. I hope it will be a rehost. Let's wait a bit. Hoping their game has not started yet. Don't see that 1v1 up yet. They might have started. I have added IDK in Steam. He has not accepted yet, probably. Cannon Fodder joins again. If no 1v1 is up, I can... Oh, he went at the observer. Thought he might be playing. See if the game restart fixed this lag issue. Was so annoying. A bit more stable now. It might be my PC also overheating. Streaming for so many hours might be the problem. The only strange thing was that it started lagging in the game with Wirbel. I do not blame him, but it's strange. All I can say. We'll try and play standard. He wants to get this point, I can see that. One Necron warrior has been killed. Oh, what's this heretic doing in my base? What? Oh my god. That was a bit unexpected and funny at the same time. Why would he do that? Okay, going like that under the LP2, not good. She's made economy boom, okay. So much investment, I haven't destroyed even one LP2 yet. First one goes down. Might not be worth it. Controlled a bit badly in that fight. My Necron warriors are bugged, now I noticed. They always go for the raptors. If I do not command them to do something else, they go for the raptors. Okay, I think Chaos has won. We will see. If this fight goes badly for me, he wins. Rhino already there. Stayed on tier 1 for too long. And the Chronometron will be useless from now on. Retreat at full speed. Shouldn't get out of the base without Immortals. He probably misclicked, don't know what happened. What did he do? Why suicide? I think he had the chances to win the game. Maybe he can even win it after this. Oh, tier 3, okay. Not over yet. He left. Most likely aim is click from him with the infantry. Don't know what happened. He just suicided all army. If he wouldn't lose all of that with that bad misclick, he could have won. I am ready to acknowledge my defeat. I was in tier 1 for too long in that game. Okay, Hofmann explains to me what happened. He said that when your units get out of Rhino, they would execute the last command you had on them. I don't know how that really works, but his marines got out of Rhino and started to run towards my relic because Hofmann previously commanded them to go there. That's how he explained to me. I am not humiliating Hofmann. I think he had good chances to win. My stream also dropped during this game. It happens sometimes when my stream goes for hours. It went for over 4 hours, so my software is restarting it automatically. It ends and restarts by itself. I cannot control this. Hofmann got out of Rhino with his Chaos Space Marines, and his army started to run towards my relic because that was their last command. I never saw this happen before, but it played in my favor this time. It saved me probably, that move, his mistake. He said it's his mistake. Okay, this might be bugged, because Slayer joined at the last second. Let's restart again. Cannon with Hofmann will play. I am observing a few games and will end the stream.
What is your will?
Scouts reporting for duty. Scouts reporting for duty. Scouts reporting for duty.
Space Marine on the top side. Cannon Fodder's secondary race, Space Marines. He told me he also plays Elder.
Scouts ready. Scouts here. Yes, my lord. Area secured.
Chaos Raptors ready to kill.
Enemies of the Dark Gods, beware!
4 cultists from Hofmann. Expensive and Raptors.
I command in the name of the Emperor.
Under fire.
Good point from Kevin.
While the enemies of the Emperor still
I think Chaos had that game won. I delayed my game. I stayed in tier 1 for 10 minutes or how much? 9 or 10 minutes I was in tier 1. Or maybe even more. That's not acceptable.
Yes, my lord. At your command. Scouts here. Scouts
And
here.
my pick of Chronometron failed.
Beneficent one.
At your command.
I couldn't kill anything with Chronometron.
Here to serve.
Scouts awaiting orders. Scouts ready. Yes, my lord. At your command.
Some harass from Chaos with cultists and raptors trying to kill us scouts.
Scouts in position. At your command. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
Fear denies faith.
Meeting resistance! We are under attack!
Heretic down, good job with the scouts.
We're here for the dark gods.
We live for the hunt. What would you have us do? We soar on wings of fire.
We can serve you. We are eager to please.
Cross me and die.
Fear denies
Yes,
faith.
my lord. At your command.
Yes, my lord.
Scouts ready.
Cannon Fodder afraid of Chaos aggression. Had to build a turret. No idea if that's good or not. We'll find out later. Space Marine squad on the way.
We soar on wings of fire.
You favor us with your presence, great one.
We soar on wings of fire. What would you have us do? Do not trifle with me, worm.
Under fire. Faith is our shield.
Defending objective.
We are under attack.
Same economy for the players.
Awaiting orders.
Scouts here.
We are taking
And I don't get what Chaos is doing. Why so many cultists? Okay. Nade cult. And the circuitry goes down. Feels like cultist grenades also deal damage to raptors. Friendly damage.
Sanity is for the weak.
Scouts in position.
Taking hits. Taking damage. Faith is our shield. Fear denies faith.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Today the enemy shall know fear.
Not clear who wins this. They traded one listening post. Now what? Force commander can tank into the cultists with grenades.
We are chaos.
Sanity is for the weak.
Serve you. We are eager to please. Grant us the gifts of the chaos gods, great one.
Cross me and die.
Cannot go into the cultists now because of the Chaos Lord. Has to be careful with the Force Commander. Assault Marines losing to Raptors. But Raptors are running away, and so do the Assault Marines. Raptors could have won the fight. They have power sword upgrade, or how is that called? Close combat upgrade on Raptors. Still 80 to 20 economy on Hofmann.
Yes, my lord.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Yes, my lord.
What would you have?
Now First Commander can try and fight Chaos Lord in close combat.
This day shall be a glorious one for the
Should be able to win. He got stunned, gets helped by Assault Marines, and Chaos Lord goes down. Now it looks bad for Chaos. Frag grenades are here, cultists will die like flies.
The enemy must be nearby.
You favor us with your attention. Yes, Lord.
Chaos Space Marines being made.
Taking hits. Under fire.
Better economy on Space Marine. He took this point and built it. Has critical location. Goes tier 2.
The weak fight enemy.
Okay, equal economy now.
Taking hits. Never vigilant.
This day shall be
I
a
am not
glorious one.
disabling Fog of War because it's confusing. I cannot see player vision. I need to see what Space Marines or Chaos sees. With the Fog of War it's unclear, the map vision is completely confusing.
We are under attack.
Tier 2 up for Chaos, Defiler on the way. Not bad so far. Chaos also needs HP upgrade on the aspiring champions.
The Emperor protects.
Okay, now the fog is disabled. Fog of War, so you can see everything. Bad move with the Assault Marines, almost got killed. With the coming of the Defiler, Space Marine will need to retreat. And Cannon Fodder wants to make heroes. Probably a mistake against Defilers. We will see. He called out missile launchers on Space Marine squads. And make heroes to counter Chaos Infantry. I'm not sure if that will work. And I don't even know what's better in this situation. Considering Chaos Marine damage per second, heroes probably are bad in this matchup, so massing Tempests, Land Speeder Dreadnoughts might be a better option for Space Marine. Chaos still without the HP upgrade doesn't have enough resources.
Defending objective countdown has begun.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Cannon Fodder now playing defensively looks good, better economy for the Space Marines. For now it's better. See for how long it will last. Frag grenades on the way.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
If you disable Fog of War, the minimap is also uncovered, as you can see, so you cannot know what a player sees when the Fog of War is disabled. I am used to watch games with the Fog of War disabled. I want to see the vision on one player, not on both. And there's too much light with the Fog of War removed, doesn't look well.
Venerate the immortal emperor.
Rhino on the way.
Fear not the psycho.
Librarian was made, probably will be useful later in the game when the Chaos will be tier 3 with infiltrated marines. Goes tier 3 now.
We will deliver pure evil into the heart of the battle. Rhino transport is prepared.
The weak fight back.
Failed Smite. Probably wanted to cast it on Raptors, but it failed.
Taking damage.
Pushes Chaos back, needs to go tier 3, makes the chaplain first.
Rhino transport is prepared.
Skull probes were made, can stun either the Defiler or Detect for some time, or stun the Rhino. Only 2 bolters on the Chaos Marines now, not enough damage. We'll add more bolters once heavy weapon increase is done.
Landspeeder Tempest in the air. Rhino transport is prepared.
At your command.
Landspeeder Tempest air to ground assault. Rhino ready. Landspeeder Tempest reporting in.
I am the Emperor's will made manifest.
Taking damage.
This is
The
going
enemy fights back.
As Imperial Guard you have one way to play. Versus Space Marines you make Guardsmen fully upgraded. 3 or 4 squads. They will deal with Space Marine heroes easily, I think. Chaos tier 3 goes for Demon Pit. Looks like Chaos is losing the battle. Rhino has to retreat, go away.
Under fire.
And Cannon also goes tier 3 now.
walk softly and open my eyes like a fortress with its gates unbarred and unguarded.
Direct us to the enemy.
until taken full victory. Defending objective.
I wonder if this will go down. To cancel obliterators? Probably not. Now the Rhino goes down. Almost. And no vision. Needs Librarian to detect. Looks like Space Marine trapped himself in this corner. Might lose too much. As I've said, the Space Marine heroes not good in the matchup, they just die too fast from the Chaos Marines with upgrades. Grey Knights with the Chappy cannot do anything. Possessed Chaos Marines out. Space Marine needs to win some time and save his squads from this base. Get out of here as soon as he can. He will give up on this squad. I realized it has no chance to survive. Okay, 96 to 79 economy now for Chaos. 800 bank on power. Cannon going tier 4, very risky. I don't know if he will hold until then. Too much of a risk, but might be worth it. Possessed Chaos Marines with Obliterators will be devastating until Cannon hits tier 4. Needs to make infantry, Terminators and some detection. More skulls.
3 minutes until taken all victory.
No detection from Chaos to destroy the Skull Probe. It reveals his Chaos Marines. They are infiltrated. Tier 4 is up. Now what? Go for the Land Reader or Land Speeders? Okay, 2 squads of Terminators might be able to stop all this chaos. Land Reader on the way. Look how quick the infantry, the Space Marine infantry dies. If the Land Reader gets out, Cannon still has a chance. If it gets out, probably won't. Now the Chaos Marines become invisible. Huge problem for Space Marines. A bit more and it will be out. About 15 seconds until the Land Reader is here, and there's nothing from Chaos to stop it. He will need lots of Horrors or Hell Talons, preferably the Bloodthirster to stop the Land Reader. A mistake being done by the Chaos player, focusing Stronghold. No, he's actually focusing Terminators and Grey Knights. He had to focus on the Machine Cult. No surprise, Hofmann did not expect. Nothing to stop the Land Reader, but Cannon is losing the HQ. Space Marine needs Skull Probes, many of them. If Chaos will keep him busy, he can still win. Chaos can still win this, better economy now. Land Reader alone won't be able to win the game, most likely. 55 to 64 economy from cannon, and no servitors. By the look of it, no servitors left. Oh, one servitor. It was inside the land reader or what? Rebuild the stronghold. The fog of war disabled might be a matter of preference. I'm just used to observe with the fog of war enabled. Might be just me. I'm not claiming that it's the right way to observe games. Maybe it's not. But I think you can learn more from the game if you disable the fog of war and only see the vision from one player. If you want only to observe and be entertained, yeah, disable it all and have fun looking at the slaughter. Even Terminators melting down quick by the Chaos Marine bolters. Huge problem. Why the Land Reader wasn't shooting? If this servitor dies, it's game over. And it will die now. Whoa, I didn't know that if you attach infiltrated skull probe to Terminators, it does not reveal itself. It's still infiltrated, isn't it? Or maybe not infiltrated. I'm not sure. Hell Talons on the way. Bloodthirster coming out soon. Yeah, Space Marine won't be able to win, no matter what he does.
We are filled with the power of chaos. Taking damage. The enemies of man cannot stand before us. The enemies of man cannot stand before us. Death from above.
Close game, interesting one. Land Reader goes down. It's over for Cannon Fodder.
Scouts ready.
We are taking fire.
I am ending my stream now. I am too exhausted at this point. I didn't sleep well enough today, so it won't go up to 8 hours or 7 as usual. We had some good games, some fun. I hope you was entertained and enjoyed the stream. For now, that's it. Thank you all for watching, thank you for joining, and I guess I will see you in the next weekend.